Hey, are we back? It crashed my computer. Uh, oh my god. Um, I don't, I don't know if it's gonna do that again. That's what I'm worried about. I don't know if I should continue this or play something else, because I do want to stream, but I also do want to play this, it's such a good game, but what have I done? What has happened? I'm just gonna check to see if it's still working just fine on my stream. I'm gonna create a temporary recursive loop. The wizard! 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 I love casting spells! 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 Help! I'm catching spells! 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 Hello! 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 Echo! 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 Okay, I'm having fun with this, but okay, I'm having fun
I
with
gotta
this.
get back to this.
I gotta get back to this.
I gotta get back to this.
Hey, okay. I don't know how that happened. That's the funniest part. Having no idea how that happened. Okay, okay. Discord thing still works. But I have no idea how any of that happened. That is insane. That is just. Are we still on, by the way? Just making sure. I can try and boot it up, but I don't know if I'm recovering from that game wise. Like, oh, damn, Stream Elements is late. Oh God, what is going on? No, I don't want Desmume full screen. How I'm baffled as to how that happened. Maybe it's because I changed like my emulation, like I changed my graphic settings trying to figure out the music, trying to figure out the sound thing. What was it that I changed? Yeah, I'll disable this. I don't need speed. Um, it's like the coughing isn't from me having COVID, it's from me recovering from the atomic blast of Sonic Colors DS crashing my whole computer. My giant gamer rig being demolished by this magnificent little game. I mean, I guess I can try and get back to it. I Oh my god, it didn't even save some of the stuff. It's a game capture again because the actual like hang on. Like like it didn't save the settings that I'd set up last stream or during the stream. I gotta set up another window source. Um it did save my now playing thing though. I think. Yeah. Um so if I set backup game again, that is so funny how that happened.
I don't know how it did, but it did, and it's awesome. It's literally awesome. Oh, that was like a pipe bomb to the stomach. Oh, I gotta turn off mouse visibility. I think there was some kind of setting I had turned on. That is just absurd, though. Oh, and it didn't. Okay, yeah, no, that would have just reset the whole game. I'm pretty sure because it didn't never saved because it crashed before it could save to the actual file. I'm pretty sure, but I can at least give it a try. I mean, hey, this game is so good, I might as well keep going if it didn't work. I only lost progress of like 1.5 levels. Okay, no, I didn't. I didn't lose progress. We're good. We're good. Is this space wheel on the screen, by the way? No, it's a bit to the right. There we go. Oh, that was that was absurd. I still don't understand how. Might as well check the Okay, yeah. Now both things are below 50%. Okay. Before, like, it was going up to like 80% usage of my computer. All right. Right. It lets you stop to get ready. Oh. There we go. Press the wrong button there. Again, I wish I didn't have to use my keyboard. I mean, hey, you know what? The other game that I was thinking of playing is pretty much exclusively played with a mouse. So if I need to play something with a mouse, I'm set. No, is this the point? Okay, that was the point where I crashed. So I think it was a unrelated tech issue. Let me back in. Let me back in. I need to go back up. Oh, that was just for a little bit of a... This game is speedrun tech, I'm telling you. You're supposed to speedrun up there. It's... When you have like unlimited boosts and stuff, it's so easy to go so fast in this game that you're not used to being limited again. Alright. I have no use to going there anyways. Oh wait, no, there's a thing in there. I'm gonna do this checkpoint. This section is mostly for the power-up you don't get yet. I forget what other... Oh no, I think it's just that. I think in every world there's 2 power-ups you can use, and one of them is usually one that you don't have unlocked yet. Batter is one that you do if it's later. Yeah, this one's fire. You get that in the next world. There we go. We're doing okay, I think, now. There were a lot of points where I would have been faster if I was good at it. Okay, C rank, I'll take it. Let me check something. That is just insane, though. Ooh. Alright. No, that's, I already did special stage 1. Will it stop trying to snap my... There we go. I keep trying to snap the window that I have. I'm trying to move it around and it keeps trying to snap at certain places. Because I have it in the middle of my screen. Okay. Now I forget, there's missions in this level, but I don't remember if you unlock them. Oh yeah, no, you unlock them now. Now I could leave them or I could do them now. Do you guys think I should blaze through this game as fast as possible, or should I take my time, do the missions? Because there are plenty of missions. I also want to see what I got. I don't even remember how you 100% this game. Oh boy. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny when it's just picture. Just image. Don't you love looking at images? Hooray! I love looking at images. Oh yes, I love looking at videos. I love... Okay, this one's pretty cool though. Just kind of schmooving with it. I don't know if it makes any... 42, it's awesome. Did I unlock any music? No? Okay. Oh. No, I don't want to... I see you can do that now. Now, should I do the boss, or... Hey, you know what, I'll do the missions.
Yeah. Good morning. Huh?
Rescue 30 wisps. Yeah, man.
I believe in you.
Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess getting enemies. This is like a non-linear challenge. Yeah, the DS version is more levels, but it doesn't have this. Like, at the cost of more levels, it doesn't have any, like, special levels. Like, all of its levels are just that, they're just levels. I gotta figure out a way to get them. Oh! I was saying there's a non-linear challenge, but there is a limit, which is time. Time is critical density, contraction, singularity, every nothing. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, eh.
Aw, too bad.
I'm off my game, yeah, man.
I'm in Morello.
That is not the voice. I'm not gonna even try to do a voice, like I said before. Oh yeah, like on the bottom screen, you see all the wisps you've unlocked. I've only seen the white wisps. Globotron? Oh no, what's Globotron? Oh yeah, I love this boss. Yeah! Yeah! I probably shouldn't do voices like the other stuff when I'm ill. Yeah! Uh-oh, I missed my chance. These bosses are very speedrunnable though, it's awesome. There we go. I'm pretty sure my record for this one is like 10 seconds or something. It's probably less. Like but that's like the rough ballpark compared to 40 or so that I just got.
Yo. Okay.
I love the plot of this because it's very simple. It's as simple as just like sure he's not explicitly hurting normal people, but he's still doing exploitation. Stop him. Huh, I'm missing it. I wonder what this is about. They're missing an arm from Globotron can't be found. I wonder what that's all about. I guess it's probably just nothing, huh? Oh. I love that kind of thing. I like just like, they're very obviously setting something up. It's like they're not even trying to hide it. But, you know, why would they? It's Sonic Colors. Wait, you unlocked both of these levels at once? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I could never beat this one at first when I was a kid. I'll go in chronological order just because that's always what I always have done. And it's no reason not to. Oh, is this touchscreen? There we go. Oh, these guys aren't in the Wii version. Like, the Wii version is more wisps, but it is, like, the DS version that does have 2 exclusive ones, including a better version of the purple. Or violet, I guess. Because Wii has Frenzy, which is pretty cool, but DS has the Void, which is, you'll see, I guess. If I still stream by then. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream this. But, like, I kind of want to play through all of it. Might as well, okay. Rusty. Haven't played in a while. Yeah! Sorry if that's annoying. But yeah, like those brass samples are one of those things I mentioned earlier. I don't know if it might have been before the computer explosion. But it was... Oh, when they say the sky's the limit with Red Burst, I'm not joking. This thing has a pretty high sky ceiling. But like... what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the brass samples are a good example of like pre-rendered samples that are split into different segments of a sound font and used as one, like used consecutively to make one consistent sound. So if you separate them, it's just segments of a sample. And I've never heard any other soundtrack that has done that, or any other sound font that has done that, except for Sonic Colors TS. It's really cool. This game is so cool to me as a kid. Like this and the Wii version, like, you know, the Wii version comes with a bit of like coolness because, oh wow, it looks so cool, it looks so good, like visually speaking. But like, I played like so many hours of this. This is one of the most played DS games along with like Plants vs Zombies DS and like I guess Miitopia has hundreds of hours in the 3DS. But it's also split with the Switch version. Oh, oops. I'm gonna go up. There's so many different pathways. You gotta... Okay, I guess I'm not going up. Unless... Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, this is so awesome. You get the Void Wisp here if you do. Yeah, now I'm getting back into it. What was that for again? Oh, I missed my chance. Let's see. I like that those don't actually damage you, they just knock you back. Oh, yeah, this game has a combo system. I kind of forgot. I always forget. Once I get past the initial jank of the keyboard controllers, I'll be much more used to it. How smooth this game is. Also, it's like an ungodly soundtrack, like in a good way. You know what I mean? It doesn't save my charge. I have a vivid memory of something happening in one of the secret levels in this place. The one with the one, it was a secret level I think for the next level. I have vivid memories of a section where I kept getting crushed. Oh yeah, that also has a secondary purpose, because it's like a slow glide. But there was a section. Oh, it's funny. Oh man, I was trying. I had to choose between progression, like getting the higher route and getting the red ring, and I got neither. Gotta build some extra momentum. But yeah, this game runs so smooth. It's like even smoother than oh, I can't think of even smoother than like the classic Sonic games. I mean, the DS version in particular. Like the Wii version has smooth 3D controls, but the 2D controls are clunky. Hang on. Hello, sorry for bothering you to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chat bots, etc. The price is lower than any other competitor. The quality is counted to be the best. Flexible and convenient order management panel, chat panel, everything is in your hands. Turn it on, off, customize, go to stream, rise, you don't rule. Okay, how do I, hang on, give me a sec. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel. I think I can't do an Eggman voice for the life of me. Oh, okay. So yeah, I was gonna say like, I've got to give myself a promotion, but I can't do an Eggman voice to suit it. Now, how do I do mod view? There's like a mod view somewhere. Oh, here, wait, no, not shield mode. Show mod icons. Okay, Ben. There we go. Should be good now. Damn, they really named their bot trustworthy. It's like, yes, we are trustworthy. You can trust in us. Like, ugh. Okay, let's get back to it then. I don't think I have any moderator. Moderator, spam this man. Send him to hell. Put him in the hell chamber. Mods, put this man in the oil. Mods, sentence this man to the dawn of eternal night, the beginning of annihilation. Wait. Hang on, I gotta make this joke. I can never remember it properly. Mods, sentence this man to an annihilation on planet Earth and the beginning of merciless damnation. This perpetrator will never see this perpetrator will never see the light of day. Sentence this perpetrator to dawn of eternal night. Mods, yes, I love casting spells. We must purge this bad robot. Okay. It's getting not funny, probably.
Don't give up.
Don't give up. Thanks, man. Sure won't. I'll simply get better. I'm never gonna give you up. You know it's true. I gotta turn on my light. The only thing I'm gonna give up is drug. I don't drug. That's a lie. Yeah. I have these like protein drinks. I don't usually drink them because they're very, they're a lot. But every so often they're good to have. Yeah, it's running so smoothly now, by the way. Like, I don't know if I care enough to go through the effort of unlocking the secret post boss once I beat the final boss, but I could. But, it's running smoothly enough that if I got used to the, keyboard controls enough, I maybe could. Oh, I forgot. No rings, and those things are not friendly if you have no rings. There's a way to, like, get over there. Like, there's a whole other route you can get. Oh no, I got it. It's just right. Oh, right. It's kind of funny how they trap you in these chambers. Me when I get trapped in the chamber. Oh. Don't you hate it when you get trapped in the chamber? I got one in my chamber. It's bullet. Well, I have a spell slot in my chamber. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm just saying words. I love saying words. Man, this game, even with the struggling control scheme, even when I'm the struggler, I'm still thriving. It's because this game is just built for maximum enjoyment. Hang on, I gotta fix that screen gap. I just realized it's too small again. I probably shouldn't pause it, even if the music is good, because it's gonna pause the music when I tab out. Checking to make sure that didn't mess up the resolution. Okay, now we're good. By the way, check out the character collection I've arranged at the bottom of my screen. I don't even know if half these are visible, they're so tiny. And one of them is meant to be only slightly visible. The Phantom. And a lot of those happened last stream. But most of them were from like the rarest things, I think. Like there's like a Argent Grim in the Harvest Lord Terraria model with Walter White's face. I think literally my only gripe with like the flow of this game is that you can't ground pound into this section. That section's not bad here, but in the challenge level, there's a challenge level that takes place there, and it's something else, you know. Okay, now you're supposed to get the balloon. Baloney! I can't do half the voices I usually have when I, you know. Oh yeah, this guy. Woohoo! It's literally awesome. You know, sometimes I think like, oh man, I don't have anything to say, I can't stream, because I'm just not a talker. But then I'm like, this is exactly what I do when I'm in a call with people, like, except to a lesser degree. So like, I'm better at this than I think. Because I can just say words. I'm good at just waffling. I'm good at saying words, I'm good at saying nothing, you know? Alright, let's see if I can get some sort of the jank of mouse. Now, I wonder if I'll have to set up the VODs in a way that's like part 1 and part 2, because based on how I don't record these live, because that would be a nightmare. Like, I have it set up to like, I basically I stream these in the form of, or like I upload them by just using the Twitch generated, you know, the Twitch generated like highlights. I do the whole upload to YouTube thing. Yeah, fastball, whatever. But yeah, like, I just use that, so I don't know if it wouldn't work with certain things. It shouldn't be too much of a problem just separating them into 2 different VODs. The music is good, you know, classic. I said it earlier. This isn't the kind of song that makes you go like, yeah, headbang, you know, but it's a fun time. Not that every song needs to be that, obviously. I'm getting deja vu. I don't know what it is. It might be the minigame. I think it's a combination. But that is for sure some deja vu right there. Oh, I missed it this time. I feel like whenever I have deja vu, it's all the thing that always trips me up is that I don't just feel like, oh, it feels the same as this other thing. It always, oh, I got tabbed out back, and it's always a matter of like, oh, this all feels the same, and then after that, I reach a point where like, okay, this feels different, you know? Uh-oh. Like, it goes from feeling the same to feeling different, and that's what's weird about it. Like, It feels like, though, this part's something that I remember, this one's not. Ah. Oh, I wouldn't have gotten it if I did that. But yeah, like, it's... You get that difference, the feeling of a difference is what trips me up. Like, when you can distinctly feel Deja Vu ending, like, from the point where it began. Like, Deja Vu beginning, sure, yeah, oh, I remember something. Deja Vu ending, that's different this time. What changed? And because that just raises more questions, like, about the memories, like, where they came from and all that, you know? Sorry, I was finishing a drink. Um, man, that stream crash was still so funny. What was I saying? I don't know. I don't know if I was saying something or if I was just thinking about saying things. But one thing I was thinking about is, like, oh, by the way, there is one really memorable level in the Wii version in this world, which is, like, there's a level that just, the whole level takes place on a revolving, like, giant burger stacked tower. The whole level, you're just going up the tower, and that one's memorable. But there's just, like, I don't know, I'm good at, I think something I was thinking about saying is, like, I'm good at, I feel like my streams would be good background noise. Like, I don't know if it's good active entertainment because I'm just saying words, but if you just need, if saying words is what you need, that's what I'm good at. I'm good at saying words. I love saying words. Alright, big guy. This one, I remember you can, like, one cycle really fast with the right power-ups. Oh. Uh-oh. I distinctly remember the method now, how you would get him. And with enough practice, I could probably get it again. By the way, all of the bosses can be cheesed in a really cool way with a power-up, but the coolest one has got to be World 6. Well, not cheesed, but, like, completed in a cool way. Like that one, I just blew him to smithereens, like, or whatever, you know, covered in a suit, and then shattered him within the head. But, like, the World 6 one, I don't even know if I should describe it, because, like, I might get to it soon, depending on how long I play. I can just play games for a long time if I really want to. Depending on if anything happens. Eggman is trying to suck! Yeah, man. If you take Wisp Hyper Gun energy, I feel like I didn't remember this lore. Like, I remember now how the lore works, but like, I forgot. I remember reading about Hyper Gun energy. I was like, what is that? Even after I beat the game. I guess I just didn't read the dialogue when I was a kid. It's like replaying a game is a lot different than playing a game for the first time. And like, you know, this game is a cutscene viewer. You can see all the dialogue and stuff. But who's gonna be going through the dialogue unless you're like doing that specifically, you know? It's like just it's not like voice actor cutscenes or like that. I can see the appeal of that for some people. Yeah, whatever. I don't. I'm saying words about the game, to be fair. Okay, I don't want to replay the boss, just so I can try and get that really fast one that I mentioned, remembering. No. Almost. I can do this, okay. You'll see what I mean. It's like a one cycle. It's ridiculous. It's awesome. Okay, not like that. There's a specific spot you gotta be standing. There we go! Less than 20 seconds. See that? Let's see. Oh boy, I wonder what ranking I'll get. This is new and I'm a child, like, I wonder what ranking I'll get. Oh boy, hooray! You know, it's like that. I remember, I think it was World 6's boss. Like, I just went there as a kid. I was like so proud when I figured out the trick to beating that one really fast. I like went to my parents who were in bed or something like that. They were sleeping. Or it was like the morning. It might have been the evening. I don't know. And I was just, wait, look at this! Hey, wow, look, check this out! And I just showed them how I could beat the boss really fast. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, these ones on the DS work so well. These levels, I mean, I guess I gotta do this first. Oh right, this is a bit finicky. These get challenging, like, there we go. Like, those segments are, they're easy at first, but they get harder. Oh, I get the reference? Oh, they say it, yeah. This game is legitimately really good. Also, I'm just gonna take a second to post something on the two places where I announced this stream. I just want to mention the fact that it crashed my game. Or it crashed my computer. Also, in every announcement, I did call it the best Sonic game, which, probably true. I mean, Sonic Mania is really good, and Sonic Colors Wii is really good in its own ways. I said it before, but Sonic Colors Wii has higher highs and lower lows, so it's a bit mixed overall. Or not mixed, but it's like, you know, it's still really good, but it's like, in comparison, it's mixed. It's less consistent. Well, DS is more consistent. Yeah, and it's like, it's a matter of like, do you want a consistent game that's super good, or a game that's sometimes super, super good, and sometimes pretty good? And it's like, you know. Also, I accidentally queued those. I guess I'll remove those from my post queue on Tumblr later. I'll have a plague.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I might as well. It's mostly about remembering how they feel in the DS version. At least if I plan on playing the Wii version after this, like, then at least you get the, I'll have the controls from that one. Like, the controls and the wheel one or it's less about the controls and more about, the controller for that one. Rather than being limited to the keyboard. Alright. I think we start this. I think this one's inside a ship. Oh, we missed it. I missed that one too. Oh! But there's a mechanic in this level specifically that I did not understand when I was a kid, and it really... Oh, whoops. It really tripped me up as a kid. And it's coming up soon. Yep. I would always get stuck in these as a kid, because I didn't... Well, I would go fast enough. Can I even go fast enough? Okay, yeah. If I really... There we go. I really gotta, like, literally smash... It's a lot harder to smash one keyboard consecutively when it's that one. You can get the enemies, but I don't... I'm okay! Oh, and this level has... A lot of the levels in this game do a great job at, like, introducing you to a mechanic in a safe spot, and then doing the same thing again in a more dangerous environment. I know what that's for. Not yet, though. But, like, these games are just... They're very well designed. And, like, I think they were a collaboration between Nintendo and Sega, I'm not sure. It makes sense, though, considering the two previously collaborated on F-Zero GX. Do I want to go there, or do I want to go here? Oh, I could've gotten a switcher. I wonder what that crystal's for, man. It was like that was like a weird mix. Like, if it wasn't for the man, that would have been like a gangster, like 1900s. Like, I wonder what that crystal's for, Johnny. I know what that's for, though. Oh, right. That's for that. Can I do it before I run out? What was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. Oh yeah, I think I've read somewhere that, like, apparently Sonic Colors, both versions of it, were meant to be marketed to, like, a broader audience than previous Sonic games, and that includes, like, they're meant to be marketed to, like, Mario fans in particular, and, like, kids who play the Mario games. Oh, I did not mean to... I did not mean to waste that there, okay. Whatever. Oh wait, that goes... But yeah, like, I read somewhere that, like, they were meant to be marketed towards fans of Mario. Like, especially kids, and it makes sense that this would have been my first Sonic game, if that's how it was marketed. You know, I'm assuming they weren't literally going around saying, like, hey, Mario fans, we got a game for you, but I'm assuming it was more of a matter of, like, you know, just, like, appealing to the broader demographic in the same way that they do for Mario. Oh my god, flatten that guy against the wall, remember that. Oh, this section. Yeah. But yeah, like, it was probably a matter of just, like, you know, making a more child-friendly game. It was like an interview, I think, is what it was, where I read this, like a really old. I was looking for something about it was either regional differences or just the differences between the Wii and DS version. And then I wound up finding that old article from 2010. Which, it's really interesting reading things from when I would have been too young to usually use the internet, just about the things that I like now, like, and how they were being marketed. And, like, the weirdest part is how it always feels like so modern. It feels like it could have been an interview for an upcoming game this year, you know? Just the way they kind of just, you know, nothing's really changed over that time. I didn't need to do that. Oh, that's the end. But like the only things that's changed is like technology and like, I guess the corporation, or the corporatization of the internet. But a lot like Mario Galaxy 2 has like the advertising for Mario Galaxy 2 is another really good example. Wherein like they had like an old website that you could use Flash for, and I never saw that when, not even until after Flash was gone, and I got to, you know. But it's like really, you know, it's really interesting just seeing the content from when I was a child. I think I mentioned it before, but actually, you know, I've explicitly mentioned it before because it was for my birthday stream. Like, I'm a 2005 kid, so I got to experience, like, this game came out when I was 5. The same with Mario Galaxy 2 as well, which is so weird. It makes sense, but at the same time, it's so weird to think about. Like yeah, these games have been part of my childhood, but it's weird thinking about how literal that is in comparison to where I am now. Yeah, this one's great. The ending is, I remember the ending of this one's a bit long, but it's not hard. I mean, it's not tedious. I always think of like there's like an old comment on one of my old Mario Maker levels that, like, I think the commenter themselves was like pretentious and wrong a little bit. But they had some reason, and the actual phrase they used was memorable in a way, which is not hard, just tedious. And like, sure, they were pretentious about it and wrong, because I always make good levels in my games. I never have any problems whatsoever. But I'm willing to concede that, like, the phrase "not hard, just tedious" is just it's a good phrase, and I think about it a lot, and I think it's very funny that this person would never know that they had any kind of impact, let alone that just existing in my, like, vocabulary. The phrase "not hard, just tedious." Oh, and this level is very broad, like, pathways. What else was I gonna say? Oh! Oh man, I just remembered the final boss has a really cool matching section like that. But yeah, this game, I think the one flaw of these games is like the death hits, which, like, I get that it's part of level design. But yeah, I got surplus of lives anyways. It's not an issue. I think death hits, like, I think the way a lot of modern platformers will just have death hits be like a temporary obstacle, I think it's very smart, but I don't, like, as long as you have good checkpoints before them, it's not too big of an issue. It's not like a deal breaker. Oh boy, I broke a crystal. I wonder what that crystal was for. Well, Johnny, we better figure out what those crystals are for. We're toast. Don't you agree? I don't even know who this Johnny is. It's just like a monster, like, Hey, boss! Hey, boss, I'm the goon. Could you help me figure out what this crystal is for, boss? Yeah. Yeah. Tell the boss what this crystal's for, man. Not gonna happen, asshole. What is this, like, mafia, like, Paul and Ace's ass mafia story happening in my brain right now? Of just, like, the crystals in Sonic colors, what do they mean? And this is literally just, like, I don't know. Oh, I missed that. I forget what's up there. It might have been a little red ring. Or like an alternate pathway. No. Oh yeah. Well, that's brutal. But yeah, this is the section I was remembering is like a little tedious, but not bad. It's a cool set piece. I don't know where I am, but it's like I don't know where this is it flying through the air? It doesn't really make sense when you look at it from a spaceship comparison perspective, but there's a lot of things that don't. Like, you ever play Halo 3, not Halo 3, Halo 1, Warhog Run? Like, the Pillar of Autumn just has sections that are entirely bridged by a single little bridge. Like, the giant ship is somehow has that in its interior, and like, I guess the justification for that is it's falling apart, but it's also very weirdly structured, but that's an example of level design over specific game design. Oh, by the way, this is one of my favorite boss archetypes. The later version is better, but this one's very good. Of the three different boss archetypes, which happen twice, this is probably my favorite. Even if the second one's better. Although the boss archetype for like 1 and 4 is different with the Wii one. With the Wii one, they're like Ferris wheels that you're inside, and you have to get to the center where the boss's head is, and those are pretty cool, and it's fun to like, go around them and all that. But I think the ones that are like big heads that try and hit you with arms, big heads and arms, they're cooler and they're more fun, for me at least. The machine. Hey, does this sinister machine look like it's sinister? And a machine? Oh yeah, I'll take a look at the sinister machine. Yes! Take this! Take this, you meddling pipsqueak! Shoots him with his Glock! Like... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh no, you... I am Dr. Eggman. Eggman. Okay, that should do well. That should do enough. Hang on. Let me, okay, like... Let's go take a look at this machine! Oh no, you won't! Take this, you meddling dipsqueak! Tails, oh no, buddy, what happened to you? I pumped him full of lead. You're like Sonic the Hedgehog. No. I don't know what this bit is that I'm doing, but you get the idea. It is. I love.
Wow.
I don't know, maybe that's clipable, who knows. I know I have a clip. It's good practice. Alright, let's go. Yeah! Oh, oops. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Wait, listen to Amen break there. Wham! Wham! Bam! Thank you, ma'am! Freaking partner was like, wham! It's like his teeth are being knocked out. I love the designs of these guys, by the way. They're like, they're like big whales, but they're also it's like a blimp mixed with a spaceship mixed with a whale. It's awesome. And they have an awesome song too. Wow, nice. That was not I mean, I guess by the game standards that's amazing. The bosses are really fast if you get them right. Like that's one thing, it's just I'm thinking about it, like the Wii bosses are a lot more consistent but not cheesable. It's like I don't know what I'd compare it to. It's like if you compare... What's a good comparison? I'm thinking Ultra Kill is like this end, where it's just a lot of the stuff, there's a lot of tech and a lot of high skill ceiling. Like, the colors is a lot more consistent, but the skill ceiling is lower. While this game, the skill ceiling is higher, and it's a bit harder as a result. I don't think it's a matter of comparing it to actual games that exist other than these two. Wait, the lore. I love how the lore unfolds in this game. Yeah, we might actually beat this today. Because, I mean, at this pace, at least. Man, even this game, like, the dialogue in the Wii version is a bit corny sometimes, but it's mostly just, it's silly banter. It's nothing to, you know, rage about. But some of the dialogue in this one is still pretty funny. Don't get your shorts in a knot, like, who? The writing is great. You totally weren't playing. Almost eerily well, I wonder what that means. But yeah, like, I'd say, like, this game is great on a, like, thematic level where it's, like, I wouldn't say that it's, like, dark undertones, but it's, like, things start to get serious. Like, not to the extent that some of the other games have, from my understanding, but, like, in a unique way where it's, like, more foreboding and, like, not on the surface. Like, I think the Wii version of Asteroid Coaster demonstrates it very well, where you actually see firsthand, like, some of the things that they have going on. And these levels as well.
Okay.
You know, when you break these tractor beams, I mean, do these planets just go back to their original locations, or like, are they going to be pulled in by the gravitational force of each other and smash into each other and blow up, and also include Mobius, which the whole space station, the whole amusement park is in orbit of? Like, what are the implications of letting these things loose? Like, I don't remember if it was like magic or whatever they do to get them back to their original places. But do they do that, or do they just not City Skylines, Universe Sandbox, gravity, you know? Oh man, I think I think most of the Planet Wisp levels, like, Planet Wisp is probably the best world in the Wii version in terms of gameplay, like level design. But the DS ones are so good as well, like the DS counterparts. Like Act 1 of Planet Wisp is one of the most memorable Sonic levels on the Wii, and I think the songs are also better in that one. But it's like a lot of the songs in the DS version are better as well. Okay, you can drill through concrete but not rock, basically, is what he's saying. Or gravel, I don't know if that's concrete or gravel. But yeah, this is one of the major inspirations for a game I want to make someday. The other is like, it's somewhere in between this and Subspace Emissary, where like, it takes the very long multi-path levels of this game and combines them with the kind of like fighter platformer energy of Subspace. What else would you put in there? It's like, I'm not sure, I've probably talked about it before, but probably not on stream because I don't stream a lot. But it's like, I've got a game I want to make someday that's just a combat platformer. Okay. Yeah, right, I remember this. And you got that, like, hardcore gabber or whatever you want to call the music. Like that. You can go through pipes and water, right? I know the Wii version is a unique song for water drilling. Also, I read somewhere, in the same place where I was reading the earlier thing about, like, this game being marketed to Mario fans, I read somewhere that, apparently the levels in the DS version and the Wii version are, like, visible in the backgrounds of their other counterparts, which is really cool. I don't know how true that is. Like, from what I've heard, the levels from the other versions make they're practically cameos, you know, like, you can just see the levels from the other version, the other game, in the other game. And assuming that's valid, because I think it was a direct interview, I think. But it's pretty cool, but the hard part is I couldn't find any direct sources. I couldn't find any other people talking about it. Oh yeah, there we go. This is probably one of the first levels where you get two of them. And that's where the level design starts to really open up. Like, when you're in a wisp form and you find another one, like, and you can kind of chain them, but only if you're smart about it. Like, that happens later on in the earlier levels when you unlock the later ones, because it evolves backwards. But this is the first level chronologically where it seems to happen. It's just cool. Ooh, that was close. Oh, man, this game is so good. They had no right making this game. I mean, no, they did. They had every right to make it good. But it's like, it's less a matter of right and more of a matter of, hell yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like a matter of what's right and what's, they didn't have to, it didn't have to be good, but it was, and it's good that it was, because it's so good. And people don't talk about the DS version compared to the Wii version. It doesn't, like, outwardly stand out. It's not very, some people think of it as, like, Rush 3. Others think of it as other things. But it's very much its own thing. Well, it's like a side counterpart to Wii that's more compact, but it's better. I don't know, I have a lot of thoughts about both versions of this game. That's probably obvious by now. I'm very particular, but hang on. I'll be right back. Hang on. One of the benefits of being sick is that I can kind of just like I don't like I get to eat in my room like because the thing that's weird is like not everyone in my house is COVID. It's just me and my dad who like are normally about as far away as possible from each other in terms of people who like where we are in the house. Because my dad's almost always on a different floor, and my brother's room is right next to mine, but he never got it, and my mom's room is also really close, and she never got it. But my dad's almost always downstairs, and like yeah, we are the two who got COVID. Hang on. I'll just put my mic up when I get my food. But it's like, because there are people in the house who don't have COVID, like, I get to eat away from them. Eat separately. That means I can eat in my room and just do stuff. I guess I got some music going, because I don't think I'll be able to eat while I play. Or play while I eat. Or, I mean, same difference. I just gotta get my, thing set up again. Oh, there we go. It's like, snaps right in. I just gotta open it with SoundCloud specifically. I think I opened YouTube by accident. I'm currently just looking through my own music, but I could play something else. Since I'm playing Sonic Colors DS, I could play something from that. Hmm. Hmm. I'll play a short one to start, because actually, hmm. I haven't actually made a song specifically inspired by Sonic Colors DS or yet. Like, I have a lot of songs that use sound fonts from it, but they aren't inspired by the vibe of the music from the game. Like, it's actually, I guess one good example of the sound font that I mentioned, it shows up in several of my songs, but there's one in one of the Asteroid Coaster songs that's um I was saying is like I got like chicken burgers and fries, so it'll probably take a while, so I got time to play some music. But basically how I got this all like I got some songs that are hang on, I gotta read some messages. Actually, no, I can do that while I eat. First, I can go through this. But what I was saying is that I've got songs that use the sound fonts, and there was one that's from Asteroid Coaster that's it's used as a very light, like high pitched lead, so it's not very heavy at all. Actually, I'll pull it up in a different window so it doesn't embed weird. Or not embed, it doesn't show up on my stream weird. Doesn't mess up the other one. But what is that? Oh. Um okay, here it is. The DS version of several Asteroid Coaster songs has this synth sound font. It's very high pitched, but it's sounds way better than it has any right to sound when you pitch it down, and it's a very unique sound that sounds really cool in my opinion. Yeah, let me find a place where it plays. Yeah, right here. Like it sounds okay, you know, it's not bad, but you know. Like, it doesn't sound like the electric guitar from the OG song, but it's still it's it's serviceable. It's good. It's a good deep make of an awesome song. Um, but then what you could do with this, you can do some crazy stuff with this sound font. If you just pitch it down, especially combine it with some other effects. Like I just one song. Where is it? Where's the stop? Probably the actually this whole thing uses this. I'll just go to 8 minutes, and I'll mute during that. I'll turn it down a bit so it's not too loud, so I can hear myself think. I usually like to listen to music at max volume. Oh, and the now playing doesn't show the full title because of how long it is. Most of my song titles are very long. That's fine, not an issue. Doesn't make it any harder to search. But yeah, this like sound font is way better than it has any right to be for really heavy drops. It's perfect. It's amazing. Now enjoy as I eat. Enjoy some tunes. Let's see, here's another example with the same sound font for my newest song, which I played during the pre-stream. Where is it? It's just, hang on, it's a little bit loud, so I'll turn it down. But it's such a high-pitched, I haven't eaten my food. It's such a high-pitched, like, sound font. Yeah, it works for such heavy beats when you actually use it that way. Here's another example of another song that uses it. Actually, I'll go to the first time I ever used it, which was this. It was right around here.
Overwhelming force has its own peculiar
Alright, check this out.
drawbacks. Such a base of arms invites many opportunities for unintentional fratricide.
Let's see, I got another one, and then I'll just switch to. Oh no, I got two more, and then I'll just play music regularly if I can, if I wanna. If I don't finish my burgers first, might as well just play this whole one instead of specifically going to the bit that has the. Oh, whoops. Instead of going to the bit that has the funny synths, I'll just play the whole song. Cause why not? Okay, I'm almost done my second burger. But I will say that song. The one other song, an example is like technically a spoiler for my campaign, my Pathfinder campaign, and I don't know if people were in it or watching, but there's one person who was here earlier, so I won't show that off because I mean that you get the gist. Oh wait, no, I had one more other one, and I'll just skip to the part. It's just the same gimmick as all the other ones. It's like it's very good for a final, heavy D&B like whatever. All right, finally burger completed. Um, I think I will take a brief moment to just take a drink. It was two chicken burgers and fries. It was a lot. Big dinner for a big sick man, sick guy, sick boy. Only one of the three of those words even works. Not man or boy, but guy. All right. Let's get back to it now. Where was I? Planet Wisp, Act 1, I think? That was long dinner. More than halfway through the game, though, technically. And, like, how long we've been going? Less than 2 hours, although I don't know if, I don't know how it would have been messed up by, the crash. So probably add another 45 or so minutes. Oh, my turning off worked properly there. Where was I? Okay. Alright, pop that back in. Was I missing something here? Okay, no. Yeah, I think Planet Wisp levels are like, they're the only ones that are better in the Wii version. But the DS versions are still very good. I keep thinking I'm hearing things, so it makes me wonder if, like, I keep thinking that, like, people are joining my call into me, because I've just been in a call for this alone, like, since I'm streaming. Hang on, I gotta grab something. Okay, alright. Where was I wonder if anyone has joined this call at any point while I've been streaming and I just haven't noticed, because, like, that's entirely possible. Oh, there we go. Gotta get all 7 of them, but 3 is pretty good. Alright. Oh, this song is actually way longer than it needs to be, by the way. It's pretty interesting. I saw a video, or not video, like I heard the full version while I was listening to the soundtrack, and it's really interesting how there is a full version, though. I guess it doesn't play here. I'm pretty sure. Okay, there we go. Now I'm getting more used to the controls work. It's less janky with a mouse than I thought it was. That's just how it's always been. It's just, you know, you actually have to drag along the curves of the road. Oh! Whoops. Oops. Oh man, just that one. Ugh. Things you don't actually get the emeralds with this. Don't finish these levels. Yep, the stream is still working fine. In this game, in Sonic the Hedgehog, you play as a weird dog known as Sonic. He's a weird dog. Weird cat. Wow, there's a weird cat outside. Oh god. That between that accent and the voice I was doing earlier, I was just reminded of an idea I had for a Halloween costume that's really low effort because I'm only missing like 1 or 2 parts for it because half of it is already what I wear, which is, if you've ever seen the demo or the game Fallen Aces, the goon from Fallen Aces, or more just a goon in general, but like, oh I missed that, but especially the Fallen Aces goon, he's got like a red sweater, flat cap, which I don't have. I have the sweater. I have a sweater that looks really similar. He's got like a flat cap and like very stocky, like not stocky. I don't know the word. Like I don't know. It's a big guy, flat cap sweater. He's like, "Hey, boss!" You know. I don't think that's the accent. Oops. Oh, it's hard to use the mouse when the ripped up paper towel is the. That's bad right now. But yeah, could make a good Halloween costume maybe. I should just replace this one. Very good. Okay. I'll take very good. I'm still sick. Can't act like I'm any better right now. Yeah, I'm not bothering with the missions right now, but they're good, like, extra content. I forget how much they unlock. But, you know, I guess you could argue that what they unlock is replay value. And providing a lot more meat to the bones of this game. They might be necessary for the post-final boss, I'm not sure. I know the emeralds are. The machine looks pretty dangerous, he said. Oh yeah, I just love his song. I think the quality of the songs compared to the Wii version is something that really depends on which level you're on, like which world. And I think the songs of Planet Wisp are best in the Wii version. But a lot of the other ones are better in the DS version, I think. Like, yeah. I didn't have much to say. I don't have too much to say right now, but I'm sure it'll come out of the game. You know how it happens. Oh yeah. I always hate when I get something in my teeth stuck in there. I don't think I got it though. It doesn't matter. I forget how you're supposed to avoid it. I guess ground pound. This like screen divide is like, it's both better and worse to work with. I feel like, because it's how it was designed to be played, but at the same time it does. When it's on a flat screen and not on the actual DS, or not on the DS with the actual difference in size of the screens, it looks a bit weird. Oh, I'm not in that section, am I? Okay, no, I'm not. Did I... Oh, there we go. Oh. I don't think you're supposed to do this, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god. I should have just done it normally, but I had to do it funny. hero me, always committing to the bit. Isn't that right? Now I can't even go up there. That's the price I pay. That's human hubris. Hubris of man. Hubris of man moment. This is a certified hubris of man moment. Hubris of guy. Hubris of guy doesn't mean anything good. It's like when you refer to man as a species, because man is a gendered concept. It's different. I'm man as a species, but I'm guy as a concept. I don't know if that distinction makes any sense to some people, like, difference between identifying as a man and identifying as a guy, but you know what else doesn't make a difference? Giant death machine, industrial concrete crusher. It doesn't differentiate between, man as a concept and man as a... It views man as a thing that it can crush under the machine, the teeth of the mechanism. I love the mechanism! I forget. Oh god, I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. I missed the drill there, and I would've ran out if I wasn't faster.
Don't give up.
Yeah, that one's hard to S rank. I always think of it as P ranking nowadays, and you got like Ultra Kill and all that. I think Pizza Tower's another game that did P ranks, but I never played that. Okay, that giant drill has to be dangerous. Yeah, man. Oh, I missed that. But yeah, this one's just an even harder, cooler version of the first one. Like, I think the other one has a better feel to it in terms of fighting it, but this one's real as hell. Like, you can't look at this and tell me that's not cool. And not only that, but check this out. Oh. Oh. Oh, no rings, no rings. Okay. The pressure's really on now. Oh, I forgot you can't just, like, homing attack into that. I love the design on these guys, too. Like, all the bosses in these games. So well designed. You know, I'm glad. I'm really glad that I trucked through my technical difficulties to keep playing this. Even like with my whole computer crashing, I made the decision to keep playing it. Like, but yeah, like I could have just stop playing when my computer crashed, you know? Oh, I missed that. This boss scene's a classic. I don't know why this song isn't more like iconic. Like, honestly, one of my minor pet peeves is like, when a company like does reference the game that you like, but they only reference a small aspect of it. Like, I'd say the Wisps the way they only reference the wisps from Sonic Colors, and they don't reference anything else about the game is one example. But the other example, and that's because, you know, they came up with something too cool as far as game design goes, and didn't have anything better to replace it. But, like, they haven't referenced any other aspect of the game. But another example is, like, Mario Galaxy. Oh. The way Mario Galaxy has been distilled, like, in terms of how they do and don't reference it. It's like, it's Rosalina and it's Gusty Garden Galaxy. And the, like, it's more of the fact that Galaxy 2 is said to, like, not exist, practically, like, completely ignored, like, when it's the better one. This is a hill I would die on. I mean, I think both are so good, but it's like, you know, it's like a 97, 98 game versus 95, 96 game. It's like Breath of the Wild versus Tears of the Kingdom as well. But like they reference, you know what I mean? Probably, like, companies that only reference certain parts of something and not the ones that are more interesting. Like Mario Galaxy, things they don't reference, I mean, actually no, the level design in the game is good. I'm rambling, but this is my stream, I can ramble, and nobody's saying otherwise in the chat. But, yeah, like, you get my point, probably. There we go. Had to remember which way he fell. That's like the first hard boss of the game. Bosses 4, 5, and 6 are much harder than 1, 2, and 3. The final boss would be super hard, but I kind of memorized. Like, that one's super memorable and really cool how you do it, so I remember it.
Okay.
Like, Colors, the final boss of this game is very much like you have to memorize all the patterns and figure out how to get through each part of it. It's also way better than the Wii one. The Wii one kind of sucked. The final boss of the Wii version of this kind of sucks compared to the DS one. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Okay. There we go. I was just clicking around the same spot, because I kept flying really close to the same spot, but it wasn't fully consistent.
Whoa!
Heh, that's funny. Off screen. I'll probably take another break real quick after this tutorial section just to go to the bathroom. I don't even know what I was saying before. Oh yeah, these songs got the break beats. But I think I'll put on some music from this game for the BRB. But I'm gonna do it through SoundCloud, so I get the, now that I've got that music embed thing, I want to use as much as possible. Oh, it's stuck inside the water. Oh, you get the momentum, I forgot that. You retain the momentum. The way they implemented laser in DS is, like, arguably better than its use in Wii. Like, I mean, its use in Wii is well known, but like, the crystals is like a focalizing... Actually, no, I think they had it in both of them. I think that was in both of them. But I don't know, it's like, the flow of it in DS is very good. It also adds a lot of replay value. Well, I guess I don't need to go to the map. I was gonna go to like the music player, but I'll just I'll find a song from this. I'll go to the bathroom and I'll be back soon. Um, hang on. I'll just, let's see, what would be a good one? Some of these are ones that have and haven't, I'll just put on this classic boss theme. I'm back. Let's take a moment. You hear those amen breaks? It's so good. It's just like you don't even realize they're there because they're not in the Wii version, and they're barely audible. They're very quiet behind everything else, but they're there. That song has amen breaks in them, and it's pretty cool. Is anyone still here, by the way, or is everyone either lurking or not here? Because one thing I read somewhere is that, like, when you lurk, is like, if you have the actual stream muted, like, it doesn't count for viewership. You have to have, like, the tab muted. Or something like that, I think. Something about that. I don't know. Oh, I feel like I gotta sneeze. Let's get back to this. Oh, I'm reminded of the texture pack I made for Ultra Kill Cyber Grind. Hang on, give me a sec. You know, enjoy the music. I'm just checking something. Sorry, I'm just writing something. Just occupied. Oh, I keep getting the feeling of like almost sneezing, but not. What the hell is this? Huh. What in the goddamn? Hang on. I'm just gonna like blow my nose real quick. Mic off, obviously. Alright, I think I can... It's been long enough. I've been sitting here doing something else long enough. I can get back to the game. You've gotten to enjoy the music. I gotta get better at that. Like, if I gotta get better at going to the BRB train for dead air, because, like, that way it's easier to skip to it, something in, like, a VOD, you know? That way it doesn't just seem like I'm not playing the game. Because that's something that was really bad in my Terraria streams. I don't know if I'll ever return to Terraria, because it is just a fun game. Like, I've been having some itches to play that game again, and I could. But, I don't know. Streaming is hard, because a lot of the games that I play are games that I'd like to play on my own time, and it's like, it's not like I wouldn't like stream them, it's more just like, well, this isn't really a stream game. It's like if I'm playing RimWorld, like, I can put thousands of hours in the game, but most of those hours, like, are maybe just sitting there kind of doing something, but like also doing something else on the side. Like, you know, I like to watch streams while I do stuff. I like to watch videos. Oh, I scuffed that hard. Like, you know, I get preoccupied easily. Or like, I like to multitask is what I mean. And that's not something easily, streamable. Is, you know, when you're streaming, you've got to be doing one specific thing most of the time. Oh, this is the designated water level, it's very good. Oh yeah, I remember what I was saying earlier, something I said earlier that I didn't finish. But, before I get to that, it's like, I don't know if I have anything to say with this, so I mean, just like, yeah, like, most of the games that I play are very good multitasking games, but not amazing. Like, they're good stream games, but they're also good games where you could be doing something else. Yeah, now we're flowing. I remember earlier I was fucking a good over basic boost guy. I didn't have the boost yet. That's just how that is. That's no wonder why I wasn't really getting into the game feel earlier. I just didn't have the tools. That's cool. I like how this game has a tool set that expands as you play it. Okay, I messed that up, but it's salvageable. What was I gonna... Oh yeah, the Ultra Kill. I don't even know if I finished my point earlier or if I didn't. But I had a point I was making, which is like I made a custom texture pack for Cyber Grind of the Ultra Kill variety. Based on Sonic Colors DS. Like textures found in the game. Like, see these textures like of these like the tiles that make up the level. Oh, I missed it. Like like a lot of the tiles of this level are ones that I used for that. And after that, I made a pack based on the textures of Super Smash Bros. Brawl Subspace Emissary, but I never actually finished that. I still have a lot of levels to go through. I was going like level by level in terms of textures. And is my voice too loud? I notice it's like peaking in a lot right now. Maybe it's just a matter of closeness to the mic, but it's like, it could be me talking louder and quieter and all that. Like, if I start talking, yeah, that's really loud. Sorry. But yeah, like, I want to finish that at some point. I don't think that's something I can stream, because it's just me going through folders thinking, would this work? Oh. I didn't mean to do this. Whatever. Yeah, I don't imagine it's very... Ah, I see, I pressed the wrong button. I don't imagine that's very streamable, or very interesting to stream. because it's just kind of, you know. But I don't know. I've also wondered if I should get back to like drawing streams, but I don't think that'd work very well for me. I don't like I can stream the process of the things that I do, but I'm not very good at doing that and having that be a form of entertainment. Like that's the kind of thing where like if I had people who wanted to talk to me in the call, like, if I had friends who were comfortable with being in, you know, it's like can't blame them. Just justify them. Yeah. Like if my friends wanted to like talk in live streams, it'd be a lot easier. And that's half of it. Because like that's most of those streams with people are mostly about interactions with other people. That's what makes them interesting. But at the same time, oh, I'm supposed to be able to spend that one. I forget about strategies for those guys. But at the same time with the that whole thing, it's like a lot of it is just my drawing, my creative process. My actual process isn't very streamable. Where I kind of have to have a specific goal in mind of what I want to draw in order to draw. Because if I don't have a specific goal, like I can have vague goals, that's not going to help me. If I have vague goals and not specific ones, I'm not finishing that drawing. At least not, like, I've even tried sketch pages and stuff, and they just don't do much for me, as much as I want them to. Which is a shame. It kind of sucks that I'm not getting these things out of what I want to creatively. But that's just how it is. Oh, that's what it's doing. Whee! But yeah, I just, bottom line, I don't think drawing streams would be all that interesting. Like, music making streams, there's some potential there. Maybe. I'm not sure about that, because it's weird. It's like I love making music and it's very fun, but that could take the fun out of it for all I know. Alright. Oh wow, I actually missed, I got 4, I missed 3, I didn't realize that. Wait. Is this... Oh, I would have done this then. Okay. But yeah, like, I think the music streaming has some potential, but I go through a lot of samples, I go through a lot of pre-made stuff that, honestly, a lot of it get taken down, you know, like copyright stricken, during my creative process. Like, just for inspiration, even. Oh yeah, versus mode. This game does have versus mode. It's just different than the other one. But like most of my musical process, like I think part of the difference is like art is like less fun than making music. Making music is just really fun for me. Like I think it's like I saw a graph with like skill versus enjoyment of making stuff, like perceived skill, real skill, and enjoyment. And I think where I am on those two is like art. I'm better at art than I am at music, but I'm not enjoying it. While I'm worse at music than art, but I'm enjoying it more currently. But I think it also just depends, like, once I really get committed to a drawing, I can make it really good. I just gotta be in the right mindset, really, and gotta have a clear idea. And even if I do have a clear idea, I can easily lose it. I gotta remember it. I gotta start with a good reference and figure out what it is I want to draw. You know, I can go through it all if I want to. But I got video game to play. Alright, underwater. This one's a little bit tedious because it's underwater. Like, the underwater levels are designed where you don't have to worry about... Aw, I could've gotten that. The actual underwater levels are designed well enough that you don't have to worry about running out of oxygen most of the time. But these levels are, like, the boss level is, you know, it's more urgent. It's good. It's well designed in that way. I think it's a good thing that you're made to feel all desperate and worried about, like, what if I don't have enough oxygen to finish this boss? Uh-oh. That part's always been a bit tedious. Not tedious, like, difficult. Oh, that was slick. What was the thing? I forget. I beat the boss also in style. Sonic fell down there. He got better. Nice. Yeah, the bosses in this game are the ones with the real ridiculous skill ceiling. It's awesome.
Yo. Wow. Okay.
I wonder what lore they will present next. Alright. I guess just on to the... Oh yeah, right. The giant alien. I wonder what that is. It's completely absent in the Wii version. Giant alien? I wonder what that could mean. Huh,
What?
Alright, best area, excluding the final one maybe, of the game. Yeah! I love this one. This level's so good.
Wow.
Oh yeah, this is, I said earlier, the dark floor unraveling above. Like, those are all capsules of individual, like, wisps. And those massive, they're just being funneled into this massive machine and being turned into, like, radioactive creatures. This song is better in the Wii version, but it's... like, everything other than the lack of electric guitar, like, the thing they used to replace the electric guitar is worse, but everything else is so good in this. Actually, I'm not even gonna tap it. I'm gonna collect this thing first and then I'll let it play out. It's one of these four, obviously, so I just gotta... there we go. Yeah, it was actually kinda easy, because you don't have to guess where it's gonna be, you just gotta wait. If you're patient, it's easy. Evil little creatures.
Yo. Wow.
This one's so cool though. It's like it's better than the Wii one by far. This is the best Wisp in the game.
Whoa!
Probably, I think so. It is a Wisp that turns the game's mechanics on its head in a way. Once you really get to use it. It's so good. Also the acid in the background. I wonder what that's... I wonder why acid is called acid. This is one of the main reasons. This level, the theming of Asteroid Coaster, like this is my exact, like, the Wii version's a bit more clear in it because it's like a bit different, but the DS one is still really cool with it. Like, the DS version has more actual acid hazards, but the Wii version also has the space element a bit more, where it's like giant caverns in space of stone and rock with like volcanoes shooting like caustic acid. Like it's so me. You gotta have that. You gotta have your wizard hazmat suit to survive it all. After all, you know, I still got the Wiimote thing set up on my screen, despite the fact that I'm using mouse and keyboard in a DS game. But yeah, you play as a black hole that's entirely cumulative and scales based on how much you eat. Oh yeah, they talk about replayability of the game, which I might check that out. I might replay it. Oh yeah, first level was really cool. I replay this one so much. Oh, I forgot to let the song play. The drums in this one are honestly better than the Wii version as well, in this song. Also, I like how in these levels you start with like in the later levels you start with bar of it. Alright, check this out. It's so awesome. It would be so awesome, it would be so cool. But yeah, you just get rewarded for like creative... Oh yeah, this is for sure. This is like the level I've replayed the most of this whole game. I have distinct memories so much of this. Replaying it for like the perfect ranks and for how fun of a level it is. Okay, I missed that one, but hopefully it's not game changer. Oh, I missed that somewhere. Oh yeah! Sorry for being loud. I love those sections. Hang on. I'm gonna try and figure out when my mic is louder before, because it might just be me. Okay, how's this? This is quieter, but is this better? I don't know if it's better or not. How about that? Is that no. That should hopefully be better. Okay, I'm looking at the bars. I'm not listening to myself, I'm just looking at the bars. Here, I'll take this. I like the Void Whisperless, but laser is good for like when you don't really want to know where you're supposed to go and you just want to go. Void is all about control and strategy. Like, you wouldn't expect something so brutal. Oh yeah, this thing can kill you. Like something as simple as just, like, oh, it's a giant black hole, you play with a black hole. You'd expect the black hole to be the one that's like, oh, uncontrollable and crazy. To frenzy with and weed. Uh-oh, I hope I didn't discuss that. Alright, I can slow down into this guy. It's awesome. Oh, yeah, that slide's brutal. Oh, you're right, that's what that's for. Not for eating it. I mean, even though you can. Oh yeah, those guys have like, those guys are like biking on with big clubs. Awesome. The aesthetic, I will never get over the aesthetic of these levels. Like, it's even stronger in Wii, like the actual aesthetic that they have going on. The alien plant here, though, like it's a perfect mix though between. Like, I keep comparing these games. The truth is, these two games are ultimately companions to each other. They're like, sure, they're meant to be compared, but they're meant to exist alongside one another. Where are the crystals in this? I don't remember. They're like hard spot, kind of. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, that's forgiving. That means I have to do this the hard way, though. I can't take the funny laser route. It gets worse the second level. Yeah, this one's not even hard, it's just like a easy stop. Oh wait, right, there's another. But the second level here has a brutal... It has a brutal mechanic for the final... Not brutal, it's really cool. But it's also crazy. Oh yeah, no, 4, I keep getting 4. Now I got 4. I need 3. I need to go back to World 3. Just about 50 rings. I'll let it sit with this music for a bit. While I do something. I love the wah guitar and the... whatever they got going on with the percussion in this one, you know? Alright, alright. I don't want to just sit here with music and not actually play the game. As much as I love the music, you know, that's not why I'm streaming it, you know. And I want to share this with other people, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't still play the game, so I'm gonna get back to it. I was checking something, you know. This place is creepy, do we have to go in? Yeah, man. I'll get better. Yeah, this is technically the final non-boss level, so it's like the hardest one in the game. And for good reason, it's meant to be hard. sure there was something after. What is that? Oh, it was there. I think it saved that. Oh. It's a roller coaster level. Hooray! Ah! This is not safe. Like, how do they get this approved? Did they actually get this approved? By like, I don't know, the board of safety or whatever. There'll be a way. There we go. I like to see. Oh. There we go. Now it's not here. Oh, I got small again. I need to drop down there. Oh, well. Well, I stay in the middle and you're not sure what's coming next. What? Sorry, my brother was pressing something. He was asking something about the cat. I don't know. I'm gonna take some headache medicine. Hold on. Taking a moment to get some medicine. I use like sparkling waters, but like the red ones that depending on, well, seemingly arbitrarily have a chance to just fizz up like crazy. And that one fizzed up, not like crazy, but fizzed up like enough to leak out a little bit. Which is, it's the first time they've leaked out, but not like crazy, honestly. At least I have a surplus of paper towels since I've been using them to blow my nose. You can put music. Oh wait, I took a drink, but I didn't actually take a medicine. Mr. Freeman wish you partake in the taking of ibuprofen. Alright. Also, I'm pretty decently far through this level, and I haven't gotten a single red ring. Just gonna keep missing them all. Oh god, this one. Wait, I have to crack my knuckles. Crack my knuckles, whatever the hell it's called. Not crack his knuckles, but I have to crack. Oh, that one's brutal. If you don't jump there, you get crunched. Get crunched. You know, it's funny that my, the first half of the stream was like, what, 40, 50 minutes? Yeah, no, it literally was. I'm looking at it in chat. And yeah, it had so much more chat messages, but it crashed almost immediately, and this one's been going for way longer, and like, there was a little bit of messages and some inactivity because of lurking, which I get, you know, I don't fault people who don't want to keep watching the stream, but it's just funny to me that, like, longevity is, like, negatively, like, you would think that people talk for a long time, but actually that makes sense in the jump, even if the first stream was detected. Oh, did I actually, no? Oh god, imagine playing like this. That's never it. Like, sit in the middle and you don't know where it's gonna strike. This is what I meant earlier. All these gonna have to make sure that you go in the other direction. Honestly, this is not a single exercise. Oh, in the middle, you don't know what side you're in until the strike starts next. Here it is. Oh! Like, if you think about it that way... I don't remember what you're... Oh! I don't remember what special thing you're supposed to do. I don't remember if you're... Like, I feel like I had some pretty but I had to go right now. So it's like, there's a mechanic of like, keep moving. That's nice. Thank you! You know, that would be probably good work. So like, probably any things well ahead. Thank you! I thought that's the bad thing, is it's still alert. If I probably just gone to hell. Yeah, it's like a mechanic. No! Wait! The mechanic of like, not where you keep going in the direction that you're going in beforehand. Like, whatever, the last direction you're going. Oh, so that's like the faster, like, you go slower at diagonals. Oh, that, you gotta use, that's kinda cool, you gotta use both. Okay, I didn't. Nah. Gotta be careful though. Alright, Mr. T-Rex head's gonna come back again. I'm ready for you, man. Get back here. Yep, there he is. If I remember correct, yep. Hello, guys. Hello, boys. Thank you, man. The kindness, the politeness to stop following me after I get off the roller coaster.
Don't give up!
So there might be some background noise. I don't know if there is or not. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't care about D rank because that's the hardest level in the game, other than the final boss, probably. Or I don't know. It depends on your definition of hard. Well, actually, no, some of the challenges are definitely the hardest level in the game. This is the best boss in the game, though. Other than the final boss, like. I mentioned earlier there's a better version of another boss. This is that better version. Ha! cards and things. Oh, you don't just have to avoid the actual meteor smashing. That's something I didn't understand as a kid. You gotta avoid the actual debris that comes off of it. That's not just a particle effect. That thing will hurt you. Brutal, it just crushes you. It's like, but I remember being stuck on this one as a kid at some point. Bit of a difficulty hike a little bit before it wraps back around. There, that's the strategy. Now, the best boss defeating mechanic in the game. I don't know if I don't remember what they call it. Here we go. Ah, this is good. Oh, no way, I messed it up. There's the end breaks again. There we go, now I can see it. Yeah, check this out. This is what I was talking about earlier, the best. There's no explosion, there's no big, grand, wow, you did it explosion like in most of them. There's just, you eat it. You eat the boss. You eat the boss! It's awesome! Alright. Now, mic off. Oh boy, this planet sure
The
despite this
treasure
thing.
beams are gone. The planets are free.
Was there ever any doubt? I mean, really? Great job, buddy.
It's weird, like, replaying a game, and, like, it always feels like, whenever you beat a game as a kid, like 100% or whatever, and then replay through it older, it feels like you're like it really, it's as if, how do I describe this? It's like you're regaining the progress that you had lost in a way, or it's like you're seeing how things were before you came, and then you're seeing how they came to be how you remember them. Like the way the boss icons changed, for example, in the main menu, was the one with the arm at first. That's what I remembered, and now it's the one that's exposed. I mean, it's the one with the armor. I didn't remember that as much. Now it's the one that's exposed. I remember it clearly. That is how it looked. Such a cool design, by the way. Like giant factory thing inside like a skull, like plane, like skull, like jet, spaceship, cargo machine, whatever you call that. Oh yeah. The final area has appeared. Oh, whoops. Well, guys, that's the end of Sonic Colors. I guess nothing went wrong for those guys. They must have just defeated Eggman and everything was all fine and dandy. On the terminal velocity, I wonder what that means. It must mean really fast, awesome, go home. But surely not the fastest speed of a single object can attain while falling. Which, by the way, one of the best level names in any game. Like, terminal velocity is such a good final level name for a Sonic game. It's unmistakably awesome. Like, I can't even exaggerate. Like, oh, you did it for the Velocitractor. I'm not good at voice them. I could slow down for them, but I don't know.
Yo!
Wait, so I forget, this whole thing is just mind control? This giant machine? I guess it is. Oh, right. The arm... That was something that didn't make any sense in the Wii version. I guess it kind of related to everything in arms. How do you like that, Obama? Kissing the moon. I'm sorry. I wonder what's happening down there. Surely it's nothing too dangerous.
What? Curse you!
Sounds like they're running this time to fail. Oh, right. Here's where we get real. Technically speaking, the Wii version of the song is better, but it's a stupid song regardless. Now, upcoming, one of the best final levels in any game. It's so good, like the DS version specifically. Alright. After this little cutscene fight, I guess, I think. I think this is just based on the Wii, like, these screenshots are from the Wii version.
Yo, curse you!
It's this section. I wonder which one was first in development.
Yo,
There's a hole there.
curse you!
I love that he's just like, hole, and goes in. Anyways, check this out. Hang on. Wait. I gotta turn this up. This is the best song in the game, and it's better than the Wii version. It's... I had to turn this up some... well, I guess I can't do 60, so 70. No, 50. No, too quiet. 70. Alright. I'll just play it. Anyways, check. Hang on. Yeah. This actual fight is much better than the one. Instead of just like, three of them, you actually have to save all 7. Well, not 7, but you have to save all 5 of them, rather than just going through some of them. But you're not saving all 5 of them. The basic standard stage 1 is boss fight, which is one of the easiest boss fights I've ever faced in a game, like by far, even after having played the game. Sorry for the volume, but I do have anyways, check this out. I love a hard struggle. Haha! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you can fail it. Okay. Eh, whatever. You know what? Okay, now I can talk more casually. I didn't know you could just fail that. I was trying to make it. I was trying to space that. Because that part was right. You know, I was overconfident in how much it was. Oh, I missed it. Ah, what did I do? What did I just do? Okay, that should have fixed it. Okay. Yeah, but that was the ultimate, like, bluff. That means it's not so bad. But yeah, it's all about pattern recognition. Bluff is so hard to get in. Like, once you it's so methodical and, like, it feels so good. It's like, I said but it has the same ultimate boss fight where, like, so once the pattern going on, and we can adapt to that as they go into the world. I don't know why wrong. I think it's hard to tell where it is. Although this song is so good. Everyone talks about bass one movie, like hardcore. DSOV. Also the soundtrack for a DS game. Like, for a DS game, this game has amazing soundtrack. Alright, this time we're gonna actually match as fast as possible. Or not possible, as much as I can right now. Alright. You don't get any victory music. Nothing glorious. No amazings! Nothing like that. This is not a situation where you have that kind of luxury. Alright, I'm gonna get wrapped up with this. I will say the DS version does the Wii version is a better way of conveying what happens there. Like, it's not just an explosion. I guess I can play a clip in a bit after this, actually. But he's not just caught in some kind of big purple explosion. It's much crazier than that. You can also see witches that are in this game there. Levels are not in this game.
Finally, we can relate.
My life seems like a video. I'm sorry. Why does it sound like that? Man, I agree. Did they name that like track after that? Wait, that's right. Really cool. That's like a Ferrari sprite. Hang on. I can't go back to it, but that's right. That's right of the final boss there in the credits. That is legitimately a Ferrari sprite. That rules. We'll keep messing with it. Oh, that's just from the map. Oh, world. I have these powers. Casting myself is the power of my magic. That's the power of my magic right there. Man, that one just stings knowing that, like, the Wisps did come back, but not in a way that's, like, story related for most of the games from my understanding. They would just kind of appear, like, it's like there's no personality to their appearances later I can't, you take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, because I haven't played the other games that the Wisps are in. For all I know, like, I don't know, Sonic Lost World or whatever, Sonic Forces, like, I don't know if they do cool stuff with the Wisp or not. I just know that, like, what they do with them isn't, well, I can't say that for sure because I haven't played them, but going off of what little understanding I have, I've seen people complain about the idea that they don't have a story reason for being there. And so I have a reason to believe that that's how that is, but again, take it with a grain of salt because I haven't played those games. Oh yeah, Chaos Emeralds. You get a secret ball. Oh right. I was gonna show the thing I was talking about. I'm gonna add another window capture because I just want to show this. Hang on. Window cap. Hang on. Like earlier, I mentioned how the actual scope that's going on isn't just What the hell are these recommendations? Um. What? I don't. Okay. I don't know what these are, but I just. What is that? Oh. Uh, um. Oh, not Act 4. There's no Act 4. Um. I guess it would be 2. And that basically tells you that bro is nearly fast enough to outrun a black hole. Which, even if he's not, that's crazy. Like, even if he can't fully do it, that's That is insane, and they don't really communicate that with a DS version cutscene, which is fair, but you know, that's like a very minor thing. But it's just a cool detail, and like, oh, I could gush about these games a lot. I don't really think about that all the time. I'll have to turn it down now. It's very loud. I didn't realize how loud it was before. It didn't seem that loud. But yeah, it's like, what else is there? I still need all the Chaos Emerald. I don't know if I'll do that today. I might wind it down. I'd love to though, if I could, if I wanted to. Actually no, I'll just play that. I'll go through illustrations and see if there's anything else. Yeah, like, this concept art is so cool. I looked at this so much as a kid, like, all the concept art in this game. Like, I think this game is one of the things that gave me a love of, like, the concept of concept art. The concept of concept. The concept of concept of concept of concept of concept of concept of art. But it's just good though. It's awesome. It rules that they just have all this in one spot in this game. And it sucks that it's not in any, like, that is major lost potential for the regarding the big remaster, the Ultimate or whatever it was called. I never even took a look at it because I don't know why, but I just didn't have any interest in it. Like, I mean, I heard it was really buggy, but like, I don't care if something's buggy as long as it's ironed out in the end. But like, I think it's just because it was only the Wii version and not the game. Like, it didn't carry anything over from the DS one at all. Like, sure, either way, it's one of my favorite games of all time, but it's like, you don't get any of that, you know? I don't know, I have a lot of personal investment in this whole thing. I don't have an outro still, and I don't know if I'll end right away, but I do have a lot of thoughts about that game. Oh man. There we go. Whew. What can I say? I mean, there's so much for that. A lot of emotional baggage, a lot of just love of a great game. There's the funny. Man, why is... Oh, there we go. I got the music thing set up again. And like, I don't know, maybe at some point I'll play the Wii game. It's much longer. And I do also want to get that secret post final boss because I love it. I've beat it before. It's awesome. The one you got a Supersonic for. Like, I'll probably figure that out at some point. Because it's so cool. But like, yeah. I want to stream more, honestly, but I don't know how much I can stream. Like, you know, it's funny. This would have been a month after my last one, but it was a day off because I was doing other stuff yesterday. But like, my birthday was the 24th, and that's the last time I streamed, September 24th. That was a birthday stream and all that. It was still pretty fun. And this one, 25th, you know, not birthday, but a fun day. Fun Wednesday, I think. Is it Wednesday or is it? I hope it. Yeah, I got to do something before Friday, so it's like the clock is ticking. You know, I got to fill out a really detailed thing for college. Long story. Man, it's fun. It's fun. I'd like to stream more. It's just a lot of the way it's not that the games I play don't lend themselves well to streaming. It's more that the way I play a lot of them doesn't lend that well to streaming. You know, I think yeah, like regardless of the people who are talking here or not, like I appreciate like people who talk in chat, and it helps me really helps me with like the first initial parts of the stream. It helps me commentate a lot, but I'm getting a lot better at filling dead air, waffling, all that, whatever you want to call it. Like even if streaming isn't a regular thing, like even if I can only do so much as a month or even less, like hell, if I stop streaming for several months, don't be surprised. But if I start streaming again, like I'll act casual about it. I'm not gonna be like, sorry for being so inactive for such a long time, guys. I just had stuff going on in my no. I just like I don't view streaming as a career. I view it as a side thing. Like I think it's more about the art, the music, and I want to get into game design. That's what I'm planning to get into college for. And streaming is a nice little side. It's nice to share the things that I love and to share the love of these things with other people, and to hope that they can share things that they love back, and hope that I can be shown. I want to cultivate a community at some point that can help show me things that I can love that they love. A lot of game suggestions like that. There's a lot of games on my backlog that I was thinking of streaming. I might stream through dusk, or I might play it off stream. I'm not sure. Same for Titanfall 2, which both of those two games are really cool, but I have been spoiled on them because one of them I've seen a playthrough of, and the other I've read a lot about. I've seen a playthrough of Titanfall 2. And like even if I know some of the story stuff and some of the stuff that I can expect, I can still be awed by how cool it is, probably. That's something I'm struggling to get over, is like the difference of like spoilers ruining a game versus spoilers merely mildly diminishing a certain aspect of a game, but still, like I was spoiled on a lot of things about Ultra Kill. It doesn't make me like those things any less. I was spoiled on, like, if you listen to the songs off of an album early before the album comes out, you're not necessarily being spoiled on them. Like, if the musician chose to put them out early, that means they had a reason for doing so, and like, even if it was one that's story based, like, it's likely gonna, like, oftentimes the suspense of what happens to lead up to that point can still be just as worthy. And to some extent that applies to games, but that's not to say you should spoil games. I think people who just spoil things for fun are just, eh. Why am I just talking and not having some background music? Um, yeah, no, that's silly, but it's like, it's just, there's a lot you can do with just playing a game. True statements, you can do a lot with playing a game. When you really think about it, it's true, It's true, There's it above my nose. But yeah, like, I have a lot of connection to the things in my life. I'm very sentimental. I'm very, I don't know if anyone cares about sappy things, because like, it's not that I'm being sappy, like, oh, I need people to listen closely to my emotional talk. It's more just like, I like to casually talk about these kind of things. Like, I like things. I like things. I love things. I'm a very loveful person. I guess loving, but like, I don't know, saying you're loving doesn't sound great. But like, there's not a lot of things that I hate. I just like stuff. It's nice to like stuff. It's nice. It's pleasant. It's pleasant to just enjoy things. Just have fun with stuff. Just take it easy, I've kind of lived my life in a way that's just take it easy, but take it, like live life in a way that's helpful to others, but also enjoyable for yourself, and try to help others feel the joy that you feel. if you only keep that joy to yourself, then what's the point of having the joy in the first place? Like, if you're only keeping it to yourself, then do you deserve that joy in the first place? But if you share that joy with other people, like, you have every right for other people to share it with you. And it's fun to share the joy, like, there's no reason not to, you know? It's just pleasant. And, yeah. But like, you know, it's just fun. It's fun to share joy and to share. It's fun to say words. It's fun for me to grab a shroom. It's fun for me just to forage shrooms. But yeah, what I'm saying is, like, I just enjoy sharing the things that I love. I'm rehashing what I'm saying, but like, I don't know, I think at some point I'd love to stream the Mario Galaxy games, because I have unlimited. I have so much praise for those games. Like, it's not just a matter of rambling. I don't have words. Like, if you ask me to sum up my love for Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, like, in terms of words, I would only have a few sentences. But that's because those games, my love for those transcends words, where it's like, you know, it's just like, oh, it's so good, it's so good, it's good, it's good game, it's just happy, it's just a good time, it's just a amazing product of human ingenuity and human kindness poured into a game. And Sonic Colors, honestly, to a lesser extent, I'd compare it. Sonic Colors feels like the Mario Galaxy of Sonic, I'd say, in a way. Not in terms of any arbitrary, oh, it's like this in terms of gameplay, it's like this in terms of these mechanics it has. No, just I feel like the role it has and the memories it has for me, like, even if it's to a lesser extent, because it's not a perfect game by any regard, because most of my enjoyment of it is split between two different versions that are both great. I don't even get started on Halo. I mean, like, I think I've talked about it before, but just how the way I will go on for hours and hours and hours and hours about the lore and all the details, all the little things, just because there's so much to love, there's so much to think about, there's so much to talk about. Hang on, what was the song that... Okay, it loops. I'm gonna change it though. Nah, not that one. And it's I don't know how much more I could say without rehashing what I'm saying, but it's so fun to share joy. And to just talk about the things that you enjoy, to share those things with others. And it's just fun. Live your life to the funnest, you know, is what I think I'd say. Like, you know, as long as you're not hurting anyone, don't let anyone get in the way of happiness and pure, unadulterated, like, kindness and hope. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making any sense or if I'm just spouting words like, ooh, kindness, ooh, happiness, but it's like, I don't know. It's fun to feel the passion that's poured into something and to try and pour as much of that passion back out into the world. Like, that's what media is to me, where it's like, you just feel the passion in something. You can feel the emotion, the happiness, the turmoil, any kind of like, you feel the joy, you feel the self-expression, you feel the individual concepts and notions that were put in the game or any other piece of media, like books as well. Just being able to feel the writer, the creator, the artist's thoughts. Being able to tell how they felt when they're making it. Like, it's self-expression through art is magical. Like, it's a form of preservation of the self that's practically unrivaled. Like, it's preservation of others too. Like, well, it's preservation of self that can be expressed and shared through others. That's, in a way, one could even call it immortality, but that's not what a point I'm trying to get at. but it's just being able to share the joy and have, like, share all your ideas, share everything you can for as long as you can, and don't be afraid not to share these things, because, you know, like, as long as they're not hurting anyone is the bottom line. Like, as long as you're outputting more joy, I mean, it's not just a linear scale of, oh, if you do good thing, then bad thing will mean less. That's not how that works, but it's just, you know, I don't even care if I'm talking to myself, or if anyone's watching at this point, but just being able to share the joy in something, being able to share the happiness. I've said that same sentence 50 times probably, and if I was having a conversation with somebody, they'd tell me I'm rambling, but like, being able to express myself about that is just, it's worth repeating, you know? It's a beautiful thing to think about. Just every time I've played a game, it's just, I can feel what they were trying to get at. I can feel that, you know, even if it was made by hundreds of people, I can feel the general vibe. Like, I can get the emotions that were placed into it, and I can understand the feelings of the people. It's a form of preservation of time. It's like a time machine. Like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm tired, I'm rambling. By the way, I'm entirely sober, all of it. Like, I'm not, like, high, going on my ass about random words. Like, this is just how I think about things. It's important to see the beauty in everything, like, created or not, like, even just the natural world, just, like, seeing the beauty in the mundane. It's all about meaning, like, something that doesn't have meaning, give meaning. Like, see a really cool looking stick? That's a staff now, that's a rock, that's a gun. Like, pouring the meaning into something even meaningless. Like, even a game, like, let's say you find something that's complete shovelware, like, pumped out like a factory, like, with no care in the world. Make something out of it, and have fun with it, like I did with that birthday stream. And, like, as long as you're not putting others down with what you create, or you're not, you know, like, entertaining the idea of putting others down, unless you're specifically talking about how the issues with that. I mean, like, you know, never be afraid to just express yourself and to just create something. Take it, because every time you create something, you're duplicating a piece of yourself to spread to others. Like a plague, in a good way. You know, it's funny, like a band I could think of is like King Gizzard, like I talk about them all the time. They're like the pure distillation of this. Those guys will just create things. They just create what they want to. They create what they're feeling. Like, they can get personal and sentimental at times, but they also just like to have fun with it, you know? They just do what they enjoy and spread that positivity and pure creativity with others, and it spreads like a plague in a good way. I don't know if I can really say that. What's another good song? I guess I could use the theme of that Secret Boss that I haven't gotten to yet. It's a good one. But it's important to just remember that there are people out there who could just, they want to see the things you create, they want to feel the feelings that you feel when you create things. And you should never feel bad about those feelings, as long as they're not feelings that can and will harm others. Like, you know, obviously there's lines to be drawn when it's like concepts that hurt people. I mean, I think a concept in of itself, it really depends on your definition of hurt and your definition of concept. All these words are arbitrary anyways. It's more about how they're applied and how they're used against people. But it's just, the bottom line is, like, ignoring stipulations like that, never be afraid to set out, create something for yourself and for others. It can be a matter of self-expression. Like, never feel selfish. Never worry that self-expression is selfish, because that's not how that works. And, like, any form of expressing yourself, even if it's just showing how proud you are of something you created, like, as long as you're not using that to put others down. Like, there's a difference between pride and, what's the word, like, there's a difference between being proud of yourself and being proud of yourself compared to others. That's a very big difference. Is like, and I think as long as you're proud of yourself in a way that's not putting others down, always never be afraid to be proud of yourself and be proud of the things you create, and be proud of the emotions you put into something, and be proud of the emotions you get out of something. And if others don't see those emotions, that's fine, because they get the emotions they need from different things, and if they don't, then they could. And you can always try and help them, but some people just don't want that kind of help. They don't want to see the joy in certain things. They want to figure it out themselves, and as long as they're not hurting other people with their methods, that's their business. And, you know, even if my sentimental ramblings mean nothing to some people, like, they could strike a chord with someone. There's no way for me to know that. And I don't need to know, because I can put these thoughts out anyways. Like, this is my little thought bubble. My little zone to just ramble and ramble and ramble. And, you know, there's nobody talking in chat, so, like, there's nobody to tell me otherwise. And even if there was, like, I'm the one in control, and I'm the one who can share the thoughts and share the joy with others, regardless of if it strikes a chord. And it's just, it's fun. Just have fun, like, do what you want in life, as long as you're not hurting others, but have fun with it. If it's not fun, then why bother? You know what they say. It's a timeless statement, like, if you're not enjoying your life, then what life are you living? But the thing there is you can always enjoy your life. There's never a point where you stop enjoying anything and can't get out of it, and if there is, then you can seek help for that, and there are people out there who can help you, and help you grow out of that. And if you can't, then who knows what the future could hold, because in the future, maybe these people will, if they don't already exist, they will. They could. Never underestimate that, you know. Things can always get better. And, most importantly, don't be afraid of your feelings. Well, like, you know, that's kind of the same point, but it's just, like, always express, like, you know, like, if there are people who are annoyed by the way you convey something, you can work on how you talk to them, because annoyance is a very minor way of hurting. But I can still see it, how the harm would be there, where it's, I feel like pestering, it can almost feel like harassment. There's a line between annoyance, pestering, harassment, and all that. Like, they're varying tiers, but I can see where that's a very minor form of harm. I don't know if this line fits. But it's just like, you know, as long as you temper your passion with patience, I guess. As long as you temper those thoughts, like, depending on how you temper them, and depending on who needs that tempering. Some people just, they want to hear you out, but they don't have that kind of attention span, and that's not their fault. But just always be able to express yourself. And how long have I been? I've been at this for like 30 minutes, just going on and on about these sentimental little thoughts. But that's okay. 20. It's just important to remember to be happy, and if it's hard, then others can help you, and if they can't, then who knows what the future might hold. It's not an arbitrary scale of, oh, just be an optimist, it's that easy, because it's not. Like, I can't know, because my brain works very differently than a lot of other people, where I would just turn it off. For better or for worse, I would just shut it down, and take it easy. Trust the river. Take the calm. Take it. Take it easy, but take it. You know, this stream, as much as I can just completely improvise, like, oh yeah, I think I'm just gonna play this game I like for a little bit. I didn't think anything, I guess, come out of it. Well, I would never be ashamed of such a thing. it's important to share that joy. Like, I'm never gonna look, I don't think I'm ever gonna look back on this and think, oh, he was professing joy and whatever. He was rambling about things, rambling. Like, you know, sure, like, maybe, I'm already an adult, but like, when I'm older, like, maybe I'll have a much more tempered personality. Because at the moment, I'm very passionate in a way that's not always expressed, because I have, between memory issues and just, like, not being able to do the things I want to sometimes, it can be hard sometimes to actually get the things out that I've done, but, like, it's hard to actually create. Like, I feel like the amount of things I create is very disproportionate to the amount of passion that I feel about everything. That's just because that passion isn't always clear. Like, it's always in there, but it's not always at the surface. It's not always easy for me to harness it. And I guess that's something I need to do a lot of reflection about, but it's fun to express these things and talk about them. Whether I have an audience or not, whether I'm talking to nobody or whether there's viewers who are listening even years from now, it's nice just to say words. It's fun for me just to forge shrooms. It's just enjoyable to think about things and... Oh wait, that's my music tab, I can't open... I don't know if I, like, you know, I have more feelings about these things, but I don't know if I have any more words to express them. I guess all I can really do is, I might as well take a look at my games list. See if I've got anything else to stream. Because I very well might, let's see. I could play some Halo. At some point I want to play through the Halo campaigns with some friends. And that could be something to stream. Titanfall 2 Dusk, I mentioned that earlier. I played through, no, I think Trepang 2 is offline for me. A lot of these games I've already beaten offline, and they would be good stream games if I didn't, but, you know. Noid is a game I could stream at some point. Noid is a game that I love the concept of, but I don't love the game. Like, I have a lot of love for all the things that I like. There's a lot of things that I love. Honestly, I think I might love more things than I like, to the point that I don't remember all the things that I love at once. There are things that I love that I entirely forget that I love them, just because there are other things that have more active stay in my memory, like, you know, Mario Galaxy, like, I think Mario Galaxy Halo 3, or Mario Galaxy 2 Halo 3, Ultra Kill, RimWorld, Tears of the Kingdom, well, Tears of the Kingdom is like number 2 or 3, it varies, and, F-Zero GX, arguably, I'm not sure, but it's like that genre, most of those are like, the consistent mainstays of my mind, that never leave. But, there are so many other games that I love that I just don't get an opportunity to show my love for them as much, because there are other things that I have more active enjoyment and, like, more reason to return to, or more sentiment to them. Depending, like, Sonic Colors, I would not think about it. Like, I love that game, I have so much sentimental, you know, this whole 30-plus minute, like, ramble of, like, love and of passion and of the joys that I feel spawned just from a casual, impromptu replay of this game. The DS version exclusively, not even the Wii version. And yet that's not, when I think of, like, my top 5 favorite games of all time, or my top 10, I don't think I even remember it, I forget. Because there's so many things to love in the world, there's so many things to just, you know, you could go on a, like, I don't even know if people are gonna say, oh, you're saying all this about video game, it's so sappy and cringy about Sonic Color, like, that's the antithesis of what I'm saying about the whole just love what you love, as long as you're not hurting anyone, love what you love who you love, be who you want to be, as long as you're not hurting anyone. And if anyone tries to stop you, take a look at it and, you know, evaluate if you're hurting anyone, or if you could be hurting anyone with it. And if not, don't let them stop you. You know? I think all these things, they seem very disconnected when I talk about them. Like, that whole concept of self-expression and self-identity and all that, like, it seems very disconnected with the concept of love video game. But there are connections, it's like a web. All the different concepts in the world that exist, there's so many different concepts, so many different ideas, so many different things in the world to love and to think about. And there's a very thick web just tied between all these different things. There's so much in the world to love. So much love in the world. Like, love is like an unlimited thing sometimes. It may not feel like it all the time. Because there's a big difference, like, I think the expression of love is a limited resource, but love is a thing, you know, I don't just mean, like, any specific form, like, familial love, or romantic love, or, like, love of a thing specifically, but just the notion of love is in the notion of positive passion, I think I'd say. Like, passion as in feeling, emotion. Love is just positive emotion, so, like, whether it's just somebody in your life you really like in a specific way, you know, like, or it's just like a thing that just brings you a lot of enjoyment. Like, there's an infinite amount of love to go around, and it might not always be obvious. It feels like I'm dreaming. I'm just saying words, but just like never. You know, always try and spread the love again. That's kind of my life, what I try to do. I'm rambling, and I'm silly. Can't take myself, you know, like, as much as I'm saying, don't worry about being sappy, don't worry about being silly, like, at the same time, you can recognize it, like, Bob Ross is a great, like, I look up to him as a person a lot. He expressed a lot of it, like, you have to, like, I remember he called himself, like, you know, he joked about how he talked and stuff sometimes, if I remember correctly, but he still talked that way regardless, like, being able to recognize how you do things and how it might differ from others doesn't make it any less valuable. Anyways, that was another tangent. I was looking at games. Alright, Terraria, yeah, I could go for more Terraria at some point. What's on a song? Before I'm gonna wrap up just after looking through some more games I could play. Oh yeah, this Plants vs Zombies DS is a big one. I'll probably play through that again in another stream because, you know, DS games are good. And that particular is another one that has, I didn't even bring that up when I was talking about my favorite games, like, it's one of the ones that also has pretty consistent stay in my memory, in my mind. But it's like, you know, when you just think about it, it's just so many things to love. You don't always remember them, and that's a good example. I'll probably play that at some point. Sonic Colors DS, Plants vs Zombies DS, replaying it. Now that would probably be longer. It could be like 2. I mean, it depends. I feel like that game's not too long, but it is like a strategy game, so inherently there's some amount of length compared to Sonic Colors DS. Let's see here. That's not streamable. I play a little XCOM, but that's a me game. A lot of these games are me games, you know, like a lot of the games I'm looking at, you can't see them right now, because I'm just going through them. That's a me game. That's the thing, 90% of my games, like, it's not that they're not streamable, like, that was a hurdle I had to get over really early on in streaming, which is like, oh man, this game would not make for a good stream. But it's not about that, it's more just about, I guess for me, at least for me, it's more just about, like, what's a me game? What's a stream game? And I think stream games often can quantify to game I have played but a long time ago, and I can replay it, share that joy, and so Mario Galaxy games are also a strong contender. But Plants vs Zombies DS is a good example, and the Lego Star Wars games as well. Those have been in my backlog for years on my computer, because I had them on older things. We got, let's see, TF2 is a me game, but TF2 is the kind of game where, like, that game is very both. Like, TF2 isn't any game, honestly, Like, TF2 is a game that I could stream if I wanted to, but only if I was with friends. I don't think I'd stream it alone. Like, if I was just streaming casuals or whatever, I would not be enjoying myself. It's not like Sonic Colors, so I could just go on about an hours and hours and hours. Let's see here. Something easier. I don't need to be naming them, but it helps. Dwarf Fortress is like, Dwarf Fortress is a game that, like, I should have been able to get into, and I got into it, but, like, the thing that killed my playthrough wasn't, like, not being able to keep up with the game. It was lag because we told him that, well, I don't know if I should say it, but there was a thing we encountered very deep that it wasn't difficult to deal with on its own, but it brought ridiculous amounts of lag that made the game unplayable. And it was, yeah. Oh, the system's making really good. I have a really good memory of playing DF, and just like having my dwarves carve out a cliff, like a section of a cliff, that a giant beast, I forget the word, forgotten beast? I don't know, was standing on, and like having it fall down a giant cave and smash on the bottom in that giant fraction of a cliff. But we lost one of our miners in the process, who, like, the miner had to mine out the... They lost their life in the process of breaking this thing down and taking it down to another level, you know? Which was metal as hell. That also reminds me, Deep Rock Galactic would be a great stream game. Like, Deep Rock is a game that, like, you know, I'd have to get together a group of people. I play that game alone a lot, but that's a me game kind of thing. If it's just me going on a refinery mission or whatever. Sorry, Buenos. But like, also maybe I should add a label to this slide, because this is the talking slide. But yeah, I think if I had a group of people together to play it, Deep Rock would be a great stream game. Noida depends, I think I mentioned that. I don't know if I did, but Noida is a game that, like, I could stream if I had a specific challenge. Like, that's a game that I'd love to stream if I had a... I'd have to put together a mod pack where I would, like, stream with crowd control, that and RimWorld. Like, RimWorld is a game I love and have streamed once, and that's almost always a me game. I mean, I have 1,400 hours in it, like, and 90% of that is me time. Like, well, not even 90%, 99.99 something or other, because it's all that minus 10 hours is me time, and then I had 10 hours of it via stream once, in one stream, and it's just like, you know, and it's just like, let's see here, because I don't need the sentimental music now that I'm talking about random stuff. Wildermyth is a game that I love. That's probably a me game, but it could be a good stream game if I had played it with friends, because I've only played Wildermyth single player so far, but in a way it's a very fun game. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but Wildermyth is a hard recommend. It's, I highly recommend looking into it. It's spelled like wild, and then myth, like a mythos, you know. Meet Your Maker is really fun, but that's either, but it's not really, I don't play it too often, but I think it's very cool. I admire Meet Your Maker as a game, but I don't have much reason to play it most of the time. That game's not going to exist at some point soon. Stick Fight is probably a me game. You know, you get the idea. Wobble Dogs is both. Because Wobble Dogs is a very chill game that can make for good streams, but I think a lot of the streams of it, a lot of the enjoyment you get out of it, unless your specific purpose is to entertain people and rather than also have fun yourself, I think Wobble Dogs is one of those games that, like, you know, the only big reasons you normally have to stream it is, like, to show it to people and, like, well, not to show it, well, either to show it to people or to learn about the things in it as you play it. No, Split Landfall Archives could have some stream stuff. And Halo MCC is one that I mentioned earlier and we talked about. I tried to stream the Half-Life games, but only got so as far as 1 without the final boss, because I played that offline. But I still gotta play episode 2. I cannot believe that I never played Half-Life 2 episode 2. Like, to this day, I got that, like, 2 years ago, along with the rest of Half-Life 2 stuff. And I still haven't played it. Let's see here. Oh my god, this freaking paper towel mousepad is falling apart. Jackbox is, I think if you're watching this, you know what Jackbox is good for, which is party time, which is, it works for both streams and U-time, whatever you want to call it. You know. I always forget how much I love certain things. Like, the thing about things that you love, I'm getting back into this again, is that it's hard to remember how much you love something when it's not at the forefront of your mind constantly. Like, there are certain things that are just permanently imprinted into my brain that I'll never forget, that have permanently impacted the way I think. And those are things that I love and I love and I love, but there are other things that I love just as much that simply didn't resonate. You know, they resonated, but they didn't, you know, they left a permanent impact, but not in a way that's clearly visible in my personality and in my thoughts, like, more subconscious than conscious. And Sonic Colors is the perfect example of that. Like, that is a game that majorly impacted the way I think about game design, the way I think about games, the way I think about media, because it's just a fun, pure romp. And I think that's, honestly, I think the ending in that game, like, it's just kind of, it's very pure. It's not, there's nothing, you know, that's not to say I don't love a good muddled story with, like, murky themes and all that, but, like, it's very clear-cut in a way that's, it's loving. It's just somebody goes out of his way to help people, and those people help him in return by the end, you know? They reciprocate the help that he's given to them, and even for everything that he's done, do everything for him. Well, not many people, not do everything. It's like this guy gives them the world, and they pay him back, you know. And even if you don't pay somebody back, like, even if somebody helps you, you're not obligated to help them back. But if they're in need of help, then it helps, you know. Back off of that tangent, I played through the Hotline Miami games on my own time. Those are games that, like, they have a bit of replay value, but, you know, not really. What could I switch to? Before I wrap up, probably. That's Gameland. I don't think that fits. Game Over theme is pretty good. It's pretty short though. I really like the percussion. This one's also in a few other songs in the game. Pentiment. I played through Act 1 and half of Act 2 of Pentiment, and I still haven't returned to it in like 2 years. Not 2 years. Wait, no, not 2 years. The game has not been out that long. Last played December. Oh, okay, almost 1 year. December of last year. Like only a few days after I got it, which is, it's crazy because I played so much of it when I got it, and then I barely played it for months. Almost a year. But like, that game is so cool. I wish I had more drive to replay it, but I think it's just that game stressed me out. It's a single player game, but just like, it stressed me out, like the crunch of time that you're on in that game. Oh, that's 8 seconds. Oh yeah. Maybe too long, but who cares? Don't Starve could be good streams. Oh my god, I just remembered Portal 2. I don't think I'd stream it because I got spoiled on it and I already know what's gonna happen. It's, you know, but I haven't played Portal 2 since I was at the... it was like the, I don't know about the midway point of the game, but it's like the end of the GLaDOS section, the beginning. It's like, and I still haven't returned to it. Like right before Old Aperture. Oh my god, I can't believe, that's crazy. That game's really cool though. That's the end of Steam, pretty much. Well, actually no, Saints Row 2 is a game I could stream, because I barely played it. I like made a character with a mod for like unlimited character creation. I made the most rancid character I could, and my character was so rancid that I didn't want to play the game. So it's funny. I don't even know if anyone, even if people were watching, like, you would have to have the way, you would have to watch things the way I watch things to be here still right now. Which, you know, there's no shame in that. Like, the way I watch things, like, if there's somebody who streams something cool I really like Wayne Radio TV, for example, I like, or even if it's a streamer I don't love, I like to catch as much of the stream as I can. I don't like missing out on something, or else I stop watching it. If I miss out on something, I would just not want to watch the rest of it. Like, if I, you know, unless I can watch the VOD, like, so, like, there was a whole subathon that Wayne Radio TV did, and he finished the, like, he started it, I watched the tiny bit of it live, tiniest bit of part 1, and part 1 took me, like, less than a month, but, like, several weeks to actually get through the VOD of, and same for part 2, like, I only actually finished part 2, maybe 2 weeks ago, I don't remember, but I haven't finished part 3, and part 3 was on my birthday, the 24th, a day over a month ago, was when that one started, which was one of the main reasons why I didn't watch it, although it was, like, sessions and stuff, like, for my campaign and all that. Actually, that would have been the same day. I was just busy around that time. But it's like, like, I don't have the heart to skip part of that stream, because I like to hear everything somebody says, and I love to hear what other people think of things, to the point that, like, even if it's something I don't care for, if I enjoy hearing that person talk about what they like, or talk about what they don't like, or talk about what they're indifferent about, if I enjoy hearing somebody talk, I'm gonna want to hear all of it. I'm gonna want to see everything they're talking about. So I've just been chipping away that VOD, like, as much as I can. I feel like when I'm not streaming or working, I feel like I'm watching it the whole time that I'm spending free time. And I'm barely chipping through those things. Like, I'm still on episode 3 of the subathon. But it's like, you know, you get my point. Like, you get what I mean. Anyways, I should probably check what other games I got to stream, or could stream, because I have some other stuff. Let's see, I'm not gonna replay New Super Mario Bros. DS anytime soon, but I could replay the Wii or Wii U version. Well, yeah, there's a lot of Wii U games I could love to stream. Like, or a lot of games that I missed, like the Metroid Prime games I never got to play. I streamed a little bit of F-Zero GX before. Ocarina, no, I mean, kind of the N64 Zeldas, but mostly the GameCube Zeldas, or the Wii U remix. See, those are ones that I haven't known time. The games. My Sims Kingdom. Once I think I'm beating My Sims on my own time. I haven't played it in a while. But My Sims Kingdom is definitely a game that I want to stream, because that is a game I love. You know, it's not an amazing game, but a game doesn't have to be amazing to be loved. And that is a game that I love, regardless of how good it is. It's still a very good game, I'd say. Wii Sports Resort is a game I love, but you know, that's a me game, that's a casual time. We play motion, same, pretty much. They don't fully work on the aquatic mammal. Ooh, I could replay and stream Subspace Emissary. It was like 2 years ago when I watched it. Let's see here. There's some I don't have downloaded, like there's some Wii games that I want to replay at some point that I don't currently have downloaded here. They're not popping on the top of my head, but I can think of them eventually. Like Sonic, I would love to replay Sonic Colors Wii as well. Now that I've replayed the DS one. Although I should probably beat some of the side content in that first, if I want. I have my own Switch. I have a second playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. That game is so big. File size wise, but I have my first playthrough was on my Switch. You know the deal. I bought it with more than $100. To me, that's a fair justification to get it. You know, and that way I've been experimenting with different mods and stuff. There's 3DS games too. Currently, I only have Mario Kart 7 downloaded, but like, wait, I thought I had Pilot Wings Resort somewhere. What happened to that? You know, there's a lot of games that I'd love to play, but I don't know when. And I can't. The hard part that I mentioned is like, I have so much passion for all these different things, and I've talked about I have so much love for so many different things. But it's hard to actively recall all of that. Like 90% of that is just reactive memory. That's the issue. I have memory issues where, I mean, I think I'd call them memory issues, where a very reactive memory where if prompted, I can think of all these different things, but out of nowhere, unless I prompt myself in the way of rambling, I have to ramble to get myself to remember certain things. So a lot of the things that I remember are cloaked in the guise of the same words over and 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 over, because that's how I get myself to that's how I can remind myself of the different things I can say, is by saying those same things until something snaps into place. That's like, hey, wait, what about this way instead? Right. I remember that. Yeah, you know. Yeah. I don't know if anyone's listening. I don't know if anyone cares. But I don't care if anyone cares. I mean, I'd like other people to hear what I say, but it's, you know, I'd like to share the love, but if there's nobody to share the love with, I can't make myself more palatable. I can't make how I talk more palatable. I can't, like, force anyone to... I can't force anyone to be interested in the things that I'm interested in, or the way I talk about things I'm interested in, regardless. I think, speaking of talking... speaking of talking... I only just thought of that sense. But speaking of talking, I think I've said enough. I still don't have an outro, as you can see. I don't think I need one, because I don't think that's how that works. That it is funny that I'm more than 3 years later, I still have a slide called outro. And I don't think I'll ever get rid of it, regardless of anything, regardless of when I put anything in it or not. I think I'll always keep it forever. But yeah, all the Halo games are one that I'd love to. What the hell is this video? Don't recommend channel. Oh, it's on the same tab, I just realized. Why? Why is YouTube recommending me toilets? Why? Why is it recommending me? I don't want to see that. Yeah, I just realized that was appearing on the same thing as my music tab because it's the same web browser source. Even if it's very cropped, so I don't know if it was anything. It might have been like cropped YouTube video names. But like, ooh. I don't have anything else to say. I'm just saying words. I love saying words. Hooray! Is there anything else to say? You know what I could say? Oh yeah, you know what? One thing I will play. I'm gonna play the video I made. Here's my web browser. Well, actually, I'm not gonna show that until I get to the thing, because that might. My recording screen is so rancid. It's awesome. But yeah, just in case anything weird shows up. Why was YouTube doing that though? What? I don't want to see that either. At this point, I'm just gonna go through my recommendations and click not interested until YouTube stops. But I don't know if I should waste my time doing that. Oh man, Five Hopes for Tears of the Kingdom, and I see the thumbnail is like something that we more than got. That's awesome. Um, not interested in that though. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I made a. Oh, that's Google account. They've changed the way things are placed on YouTube. Um, but I made a video with music video, a video with dialogue that I'm really proud of. Like, it's not the best, especially one of the voices. Like the voice of the king is pretty bad. Um, Mostly just because that was when I first started showing symptoms, and it was mostly a horrible sore throat. I just happened to also want to do voice acting that day. But I made this for my campaign a bit ago. This is for my Pathfinder campaign. I'll post the link to the actual video. I believe you understand why I brought you here today, correct?
Yeah, of course. It's the Harvest Festival.
I was really proud of how I put together that filter.
Yes. But that's simply a factor that makes this meeting far less out of the ordinary.
Considering I'm sick
What I
of him.
wanted to know is what you know about those adventures we dealt with over the last year.
Ah, those fools. Yes, I have a few of them in my possession within Castle Grim.
I see. And what of your Doom Knights?
They're doing well. As usual, I prepared puzzles for them. You know what those are for.
I suppose I do. Why don't we take this inside for the time being? I have something to show you.
What are these recommendations? Why is it? I don't want to see that. It keeps recommending me these like old videos with millions of views, because it ran out of they ran out of relevant things because I turned off like certain personalization things, but they also ran out of new videos that are interesting to me to watch. Um, so, yeah, I don't know. I should really wrap up. It's been more than 4 hours, and over an hour of that has just been me saying words, which, isn't that bad, but it's like, you know. Actually, you know what? I turned off personalization because I don't need it, but now that I think about it, is like, I do kind of want that, I want them to not show me weird stuff. I don't want personalized ads, but in recommendations. I guess I don't need to be streaming this stuff, so I can just like, man, what's that noise? What it, what am I, huh? What, what, what is that? What am I hearing? What am I, can somebody help? I'm hearing some, like, I don't know what it is that I'm hearing. There's some kind of weird noise that's like, oh. Oh, 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 it's coming for me.